Hello, Internet. So yeah, Gran Turismo 7, Real Driving Simulator. So I left off, also before I continue, yes, all the background music's off. That's not a, weird thing with the game. I just turned it down and off because I want to put this on YouTube and it's full of content idea stuff. But, currently on menu book number 25, but before I jump into that, I'm going to go ahead and try out some sport mode real quick, just to see, what's up with it. Oh, gameplay recording paused because you entered a block scene. Alright, well, I'll read this as I go through here. Sport mode. Oh, this is basically just like from GT Sport, a mode in which you can enjoy official online races and time trials. There are daily races, championships. Sport mode's racing system ensures that race against drivers with equal skill levels, preview ratings, maximum championship points if you can, driver rating, yeah, different tiers and classes of this stuff. Alright. Sportsmanship rating, daily races, championships, leagues. Oh, there's competing leagues. Some championships use a league system. 3 leagues, GT 1, 2, and 3. Matchmaking championships determined separately for each league. Okay. Racing etiquette. Be sportsmanlike. Respect your opponents when racing. Yeah. Pit lane cut-in. Pit out. What? Okay. Don't cross the white line when entering or exiting pit lane. Please register for your petition. I'm actually glad it blocked this because it has my email on here. Okay, whatever. Wait, what? Secondary? Oh, that was interesting that it has it on there like that. Alright. Almost done, I think. Hold up. And boom. Welcome to Gran Turismo Sport Mode. Please exercise good sportsmanship, fair play, and good etiquette and manners towards others. We expect this at all times, including in-game and text chat and on bulletin boards and social network services. We may monitor your activity to ensure compliance. Terms of service, blah, 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 yada, 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 okay. Okay, daily race, high speed ring. Oh no, oh well, this one's at 20 after and the other one's at 30 after, so let's just go ahead and jump into this one. Do I have a car that is, I do, let's see. Alright, let's go ahead and try to get a good, whatchamacallit here. Position. Yeah, it seems just like sport mode from GT Sports, so it doesn't really seem like anything's changed or it's really different, so I will probably not spinning, rather I will probably not be spinning a lot of time playing sport mode. I'd rather just play the remote stuff. I just want to check it out just to see, even actually see if how it's working, like if there's any rewards or anything, all that good stuff. I'm gonna quickly you can just wall out and just try it out. Yeah. Yes, they're the Audi motor sections. I realized something that's not in cockpit view, which I can use in here now. I don't know why I defaulted to that. Oh, maybe because I jumped on and I was playing the boot and I had it on not cockpit view. That might be why. I don't think I'm supposed to brake there, but I do, because it's like, yeah, it's whatever. Probably not in this car. It's probably not fast enough for it to slow down there. Looks like you need to brake, but you just need to like control the throttle. Yeah, find this actually. Get to do it faster. Saying I thought when I was in the line on boot. See if it's lumpy or something. I did not. make another lap here, so I should keep going through things. Right. That's multiplayer cross gym. I'm not gonna bother warming up. Coming in like 30 seconds. I'm curious if you any credit on this as well, because yeah, it's possibly gonna be in there, right? I wish there would be a way to start like that if they have like a different gear ratio if they're like using manual or like what's up with that. Very curious. So I'm not with that. Just trying to do it in the middle. Oh my gosh, it's 4 laps. Okay, I'm doing one of these and that's it, because you know, I don't feel the chance to. It's not in the place. So, yeah. Just like sitting here trying to get through Porsche Cup and 75 ranks. I'll just see what the currency is. If there's any. The credits are good, I don't think they probably aren't compared to some other third mode. Maybe it's a play for time or whatever. I think I'm going to try it at least once, I guess. So, just not to have to try it. background. It's better. There, to me now. There happened to me a lot in graduate sport, so I just did not really enjoy it. It's almost like never do good in one way. I'm 36, 580. Dude, seriously? Look at this. That is not so much life, just saying. I let off the gas so it's actually like just not, have any type of acting, whatever it is at the end. Yeah. I'll see. Anyway. Don't want to drive ratings E, so that's really nice. 1 Green race. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, prize money. I'll take it, I guess. Let's see. Oh, jeez, it shows it again. I'm not turning that off. I don't like go to play and then like completely forget. Live reports. Okay, well, FM. Yeah, I'm not. I'm done with this. There's no reason for me to bother with this because I'm not really a big fan of sport mode. Not that I'm not a fan of it, it's just not my thing. I prefer this career mode. Cafe menu. Alright, we're going to continue with this from, I believe, position chapter 25 or number 25 or whatever. So yeah. Oh, Stella's there accepting. Yeah, you're in a fit. That's fine. Oh, I did kind of do that. I did want to kind of go to the cafe and see like what people I can get to come here from the cars I currently have. So I guess 1 second, let me do that since I'm on 25, right? So I already talked to Stella though, right? Yeah. 8 units, yeah. Okay. I've already seen this. Let me go to my garage. I have like 40 cars. This is going to take a minute, but curious to see how many different people I can get to show up to the cafe. Alright, sort by date acquired. Fit was the first car, I believe, right? So, well, you know what, let's just jump into these real quick, just because. Why not? Nobody? Okay, cool. It would be nice if you could just change cars from the cafe, but I guess it makes sense, right? You have to like go change cars, go to the cafe, and then go from there. No, it's not a thing set to, why is it set to that? It's fine, it's fine. Totally fine. Oh, here we go. Audi Tt GT Championships, truly valuable race car indeed. Just going to take the title away from the Nissan teams, which were dominating the GT Championship. 1994, it took 4 years for them to reach this point. In this race history and historical value, this is a treasure for sure. Oh wow, this is yo, I gotta tell someone. We brought up between Nissan Skyline Honda NSX and the Toyota Supra. Battles amongst Japan's 3 major car manufacturers was one of the ages. That final round, which was run in the pouring rain, all 3 teams were still in contention for the title. Even after the checkered flag was waved, it wasn't certain who had won the series. That's because 2 teams were tied for the top spot, and their second place finishes were also even. Since the tiebreak was based on the number of third place finishes. In the end, the Tom Supra number 36 came out on top in the historic 1997 season. Cash livery. Is this your Supra? Hey, aren't you Mr. Hikanori Kagurazaka? Legendary car designer working in Europe? Yes, indeed. I'm that guy. Nice to meet you both. So honored to make your acquaintance. Fantastic car designer from Japan. involved in the design of many iconic cars that have made their mark in history. The 880 Supra is a coupe with a traditional sports car proportion. That's kind of rare in Japanese cars. Windshield that wraps all around the cabin has a properly tumbled greenhouse. This car takes the classic beautiful coupe and drops to the ride height further and widens the track. Turning it into a race car that looks like it could really deliver on the racetrack. The car's shape is simple, so casual livery suits it well. Lights, which are too close together in the original model, are camouflaged and don't get in the way of the design. These Super have lots of tuning parts available for it, so it's no wonder it was so popular with the younger crowd. That was very impressive amount of insight onto the car. Thank you so much. No, the pleasure was all mine. Until next time. Okay. It matters, right? Because it doesn't matter. Oh, man. Oh, that's surprising. I didn't tell me to be here to talk about the legacy of Porsches. Nice. The GR-Yaris car made by Toyota and it's been a while since they've had a sports car like this developed completely in-house. Carbon fiber and rigid body are specifically designed for this car. The Swords engine and four-wheel drive system. It was built from the ground up to compete in the WRC or World Rally Championships. It feels incredible to drive, doesn't it? I don't think you'll find this level of performance even in cars that cost several times more. I think this will be a car that will make a mark in history. Oh wow, this is if I tell someone, why does he say that every time this is your car? Yes, WRC totally dominated the World Rally Championships. Won the Manufacturers' Championship in 2018. And in 2019 it took the driver's title as well, for the record 6 months, the most for the series. This GR was developed specifically to dominate the Rally Championship, which it did. After developing this competition car to win at the WRC, a production version was planned for homologation. Whether you're a fan of racing or not, I find that this car is one amazing machine. With tires that are placed way out on the four corners, and a cabin that's naturally narrowed towards the back. This combination produces an agile image even with its tall body height, and it's great. It's a type of beauty that is common with cars like the Honda CR-Z. Front end designs of recent Toyotas are fairly aggressive, looking even unmodified. In this case, they've taken that and run with it for the kind of car Bill Gearhead would appreciate. The expression of the fascia isn't bad, but it's disappointing that it reminds you of an older Puget from afar. The car is packed with good things, so it would be nice if the model sticks and is loved on the streets for a long time. If you want to see a different model like the Renault R5 Turbo, where an adult could dress up and drive it in style. That was a very impressive amount of insight to the car. Thank you so much. No, the pleasure was all mine. Until next time. Oh, that's okay. Because I'm like, who's that guy again? I guess he's like a car designer person. So, he gets into the design stuff. kind of neat. Also, I think after I do this time, I'm never doing it again. I'm just doing it because I'm at like 25. I don't have that many cars right now, so it's like it's easy to like go down the list here and just go like one by one. I mean, relatively easy. Here I did the Fit, because that's how we had Stella. Relatively easy, but the more you get to like, the more tedious this will be. Steam is monsters entry in the compact car marketplace. Sold outside of Japan as the Mazda 2, and it proved to be a big hit. The car was introduced to the Japanese market in 2019 with that very name. Mazda is famous for its beautiful rear roll sports cars. It's legendary race cars that have won titles the world over. I'm sure that you'll run into one eventually. Toyota Prius, arguably the most popular Japanese hybrid car. And when it comes to subcompacts, the most popular could well be the Toyota Aqua. Outside of Japan, the Aqua is marketed as the Prius C. Oh, it's a Prius, I didn't know that. But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. Are you familiar with the term hybrid car? Yes. Oh, great. It's a car that runs on two power sources, a gasoline engine and an electric motor. Electric motors are great for accelerating, and they don't burn fuel. For balancing engine and motor power, hybrid cars often offer a very efficient driving experience. I imagine there's gotta be someone to say something about the Volkswagen, right? The bug. Okay, I was curious about like the time of day as far as like, because I noticed that it was like changing in real time, so I was curious if like maybe people don't come around the cafe at certain hours, but it's looking like a 24/7 thing. Volkswagen Type 1 is one car that made a big splash in automotive history. Designed as a functional civilian car by none other than Ferdinand Porsche. Its distinctive rounded shape resulted in the nickname Beetle. Its production run spanned more than 60 years, producing 21 million units from the 1940s to the early 2000s. Thus, the Type 1 is considered one of the most historically significant cars ever. Wait, did you say 1940s to 2000s? It was in production for 6 years, yeah. Wait, what's the last night? One of the most historically significant cars ever. Okay. You know that the Volkswagen Beetle and the Porsche 911 have some common languages, or linkages? The Beetle was designed by Dr. Ferdinand Porsche, the founder of Porsche Automobiles. It supports a horizontally opposed engine at the back of the car that drives the rear wheels. Yes, precisely. It's a rear engine rear-wheel drive car. Dr. Porsche carried design elements from the Beetle over to the first Porsche sports car, the Porsche 356, and later the Porsche 911. Its started out as a small people's car, ended up as a genuine sports car. While there may be a world of difference between the two, the fact that they share a horizontally opposed engine, RR layout, and the same creator is truly fascinating. Mini Cooper. I think I already talked about this one with somebody, but I guess we'll get it again because I honestly don't remember some of these. Like, I remember the Miata, but that's like it, because like the whole, like, oh, two of my people that got this car had a kid and I sent them a replica, blah blah blah. Anyway, Speedway road brackets. First thing that comes to mind is this Mini. The original Mini was built as a compact car for the masses. It possessed a high level of performance. First to notice the Mini's potential was the car constructor Cooper, a Formula One fan. That was the company that created this sporty Mini Cooper S. The car shined in the races and rallies of the day, leaving behind a lasting legacy. This model, with an improved engine displacement of 970cc, is especially prized within the series. Are you a car history buff? No. In case Maybe it's point out humanity by strong comeback from all drive cars. Oh, okay, I've heard this one before. I think. Small car factory interior. Yeah, I just remember that part of the Isagonis layout. And it's kind of weird because, like, these don't really count towards anything. They're just, like, there, you know? If you want to, like, learn, it's like, you know, it's like, would you like to know more situation. I kind of wish there was, like, some sort of, I don't know, like, I don't want to say, like, glossary database. I just, like, you knew, like, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's whatever. It's really using that kind of tell you how my train. That's for Virgin Race to be 1957. I think I've already talked about this one with these two. Masterpieces. Undeniable charm. Along with the German Beetle and the British Mini, this Italian Fiat 500. Caribbean small cars in history. Smallest of its rivals. Beautiful pastures and its feisty little motor is capable of thrilling speeds. Its splendid exterior is owing to the handiwork of famed Fiat designer Dante Giacosa, however that's pronounced. I also pinned the underlying design. Vehicle custom and time. And I talked, I believe, with them about the Integra Type R. So I don't really think I need to change, but I guess I'll just to make sure, right? Because I know I talked to the dude about it. Oh, actually, I haven't talked about the Civic, though. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, I've already talked about it. Yeah. Fuke, okay, so 1990s Japanese automotive engineering. Generation Honda Civic Type R. Nothing special about this car is it's especially tuned natural aspirated 1.6 liter inline four. Just wait till you hear that steering roar and exhaust note. You'll think you're driving a genuine race car. Here they come from in the upper ranges, especially when you rev the engine to 8,000 RPM. It's a front-wheel drive car. The Type R was originally available for the affordable price tag. But nowadays, its value has been reassessed, owing to its exceptional performance. That's both 98s. That's interesting if they let's see. Yep, 98, 98. I wonder if you guys can have the same thing to say about the previous Mini Cooper, if it's new stuff, or if it's nothing at all. I would doubt the Mini is one of the world's most popular compact cars. Written in 1959. Of course, its 4-year production history. 2001, it was reborn in the form of the next generation Mini we see here. Also double the size of its classic predecessor, its handling and styling were pure Mini. Although the original Mini was British, these modern iterations were actually developed by BMW. Interesting. The German manufacturer did a commendable job maintaining the spirit of the original car. I did not know that. So how does that work though? Because it's like, if it's a different car manufacturer, but they like developed it or designed it, but they don't actually produce and sell it, like, how does that work as far as the financial situation? Like, what's the contractual stuff that's involved there? Kind of curious about that. Oh, that guy I haven't talked to yet. Fabio Filippini. Oh, closer look. 1950s and 60s R32 used to be called giant killers because those velocity sized cars would frequently roar past them or powerful rifles. Do you know how much Carl Albrecht? Wait, what? Oh, do you know much about the founder? No, I don't. He's a former racer and engineer. He's a genius that gained a huge following with his Fiat-based tuner cars. Definitely one of the greats who made to be almost a sports car enthusiast. Or know of as a sports car enthusiast. This car is the same. It's a powerful engine and it's extremely lightweight. It's also quick and agile. You can go to the Daytona sports cars with twice the price tag. It's true heir to the R tradition. When he drove up in the R-Bus? Wait, you're the former director of Pininfarina Farina. Yes, my name is Fabio Filippini. Very nice to meet both of you. And please, you can just call me Fabio. Very to meet you, Fabio. So, I do not know Farina, Farina. No, I don't. One of the most famous carrozzerias in Italy. I don't even know what that is. Worked at Renault designer for a long time as well. Body version of the 500 design was great success by Fiat Centro Steel. This original iconic little echoes the original iconic little car from 1957. In the same way Carlo Bar's tuned versions had the same. I've only heard of him through this conversation. Should we hear more about the car from him? Sure. The design is modified with larger wheels and sporty bumpers. The sides are 18th-century parallels. It looks original vintage livery with red stripes and other colored elements like the mirrors and brake calipers. And two large enameled badges on the front and rear. They're beautiful. And original colors in the famous Scorpio logos. But the most exciting thing is the fantastic sound design coming from the rear dual exhausts. Thank you for that really interesting story. Yes, so we will begin at your car. See you. Ciao. That was quite a bit about a car I did not really know much about or care about before. Right. Porsche GTI 2014. Yeah, it seems like most of the cars from like the late 90s and or like up to that point have stuff that will get you talking in the cafe. Like most of the cars in the Grand Central that are like from the 20th century doesn't seem like it's going to be getting a lot of discussion generated. It's kind of neat. It's kind of like an appreciation of the classics in a way. No, this one I've already talked to the guy about this one, right? Yes, we have. Yeah, this guy. Yep, and sleep in the car, yep. Great story, I do, because I've heard it before, but yeah, what imitation? Yep, okay, I've heard this one. I just wanted to make sure it was the same thing. One of the true icons of the industry, one that changed the history of sports cars in the world. This is just not. I don't think I talked to the guy about this part though. I don't remember him talking about the whole folding top. Dark time for enthusiasts. Wait, what was decreased at the time? Let's see. Affordable market. Okay. Market for convertible lightweight sports cars was quickly decreasing. Okay. But this entire car first. Okay. Brought it back. It is nice that I already have like a drift car though. I have to worry about buying one if I need a drift car for a drift race. It's not. It doesn't seem like that's how it usually is though for the events, since like it usually has like the menu book, right, where it's just gonna like have an event where you win the car that you need anyway. So that's actually like the way that's. I do quite enjoy the way that they do this menu book style for the presentation in this game. Oh wow, this is. Yeah, I gotta tell someone. This is the GR Super that near the Nürburgring 24-hour race just a month after it went on sale. Did you know that the driver who drove the first stint in the final race was none other than the president of Toyota Motor Company himself, Akio Morita of Toyota? He's the guy who brought this GR Super to life. The car's basically stock. It's just minimal safety equipment necessary to race. But it still managed to place 41st overall and 3rd in class. It totally showed the solid reliability and performance of the GR Super. A true sports car of Toyota making a 17-year comeback was the Supra. The model changes for the Celica, Toyota never tried to build a design identity for itself. As if to keep denying its past, the company continued to be the innovator. And that in itself commands respect, but the Celica is no more. And the Supra for sure appeared on the blank canvas without looking into the past, making a dazzling first appearance. It shares a few components with the BMW Z4, but a different design direction successfully differentiated them. The only thing that is a little disappointing that to effectively show the design of its body sides, you went a little more width. You just can't help your eyes wandering towards the FT1. That was a very impressive amount of insight to the car. Thank you so much. It's weird that Sarah only comes in at the end of that every time that guy says that at the end to be like, alright. That's right from this time. Did not know that they did. I like that. Well, when that specific model, 2019 Supra, I guess. Was it how long before it came out that it entered the Nürburgring race? A month, I believe it said, maybe, or something like that. I guess I can ask again, right? Just a month after it went on sale, yeah. I talk about having faith in your product, right? That's pretty cool. What escape smoothies? Escape smoothies section. Car will appear in virtual reality, moving through your scenery captured from around the globe. Take a look at your car as it drives through some truly incredible locations. Okay, so this is probably something that has ray tracing on if you enable it. But since I don't have it on right now, right? I mean, the models look amazing, so it's not like it, it's just reflections on them. Yeah, when I finally get my 450 Italia, I'll check that out for sure. Maybe leave that running for like a bit. Maybe 4 more rows of cars after this one. I'm trying to think to myself, why did I do this? Why did I do this? Trophies. Date acquired. Oh yeah, dude, I did the R8, didn't I? But that was from license test, right? Yeah. Take a look. This one says naturally aspirated there, right? Oh, I guess there's aspiration right there. But then when I went to the thing, hold on. And it feels like not every car has all the details on it when you. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not on that spot of the thing. That's why. That's annoying. Anyway, let's go to the cafe. Probably there's nobody there, I imagine. It's 2019, so. Oh, never mind. Oh wow, this is the. Yeah, I gotta tell someone. 3 days after it made its debut at the 2019 Paris Motor Show, this car appeared in the 8th round of the Nürburgring Endurance Series. It took second in qualifying and 5th overall in the final. Not bad for a newbie, right? It accomplished this before the car even went on sale, so it entered the race in the SPX class for test cars. The RLMS Evo totally showed that it was a formidable machine before reaching dealerships. And it continued to be great in TT races around the world. Freeman Thomas. Is this RLMS Evo yours? Wait, aren't you the former design director at Ford, Mr. Freeman Thomas? Wait, Ford. This is Audi. It's okay, whatever. Let's see what happens here. Yes, sorry to surprise you like that. Please, call me Freeman. No, Mr. Thomas, we're honored to meet you. Mr. Thomas was once design director at Ford. He also had notable stints at Porsche and Audi. Did I mention that he designed the first generation Audi Tt? There's some visual difference between this car and the R8 LMS. It's cleaner, with fewer graphics. The aggressive look of the red taillights and flat red bumper lines remain very much in place. It's a classically German look, in other words. The front is also more visually striking, and the spoiler is now at a reverse angle. And I've also noticed that the red winglets look a little bit like whiskers. It actually kind of does. I didn't think about that before. This is an evolved version of the R8 LMS, hence the Evo name. It certainly had a visual overhaul. Truth be told, it's getting closer and closer to being my perfect car. Isn't that a really interesting story? Nice talking to you too. Take a good look at your car when you can. You might see it in a different perspective now. Okay, next up. Oh, I think I already heard him talk about this one, because this is when he called it the 86, right? Driving characteristics. Very comfortable rear-wheel drive. Driving it brings people joy. Oh wait, I haven't heard this one. Oh wow, they actually reference Initial D. That's pretty cool. The famous Japanese comic Initial D. The Trino is the hero car. They actually made people preferred sister car as 11. The reason for that is the weight. The 11 with 6 headlights is actually 11 pounds lighter than the Trino. An extra 11 pounds on the nose of the car. This light can make a pretty big difference. Huh. Oh wait a minute, that's not the effing. Okay, I thought that was the Trino. They both look so similar. I'm like, oh, what was that? But, oh, I feel myself. Oh, let's see. 1988. Huh. Combining the light, compact body with their sponsored rear-wheel drive chassis. And the peppy 1.8 inline 4 engine, this is still S13 Sylvia. one of the most popular FR Japanese sports cars ever made. Or ever. Now, oil's elegantly styled. It's one of the best handling machines around. Today, the popularity of these cars has not waned. In fact, some consider the S13 to be priceless. The S30. Yeah. So like all the modern stuff that's like 2000 or later doesn't really have a lot of, or there's no, people at the cafe that want to talk about the more modern stuff, which is interesting. For the most part, anyway. This one probably won't have anybody that shows up to talk about it. No, never mind. Well, Chris isn't whatchamacallit, he's just like the person that talks about the cars anyway. Standard 208 GTI was undeniably small. Right, it did offer loads to the driver. The sports engineering version takes the driving experience to a whole new level. Exquisite chassis is stable and responsive. Even extremely twisted out roads, the car was an absolute pleasure to drive. In fact, its amazing chassis is reason enough to add this car in your collection. Well, we're getting towards the top of the list, thank goodness. I like to play. I mean, it's going to take a while still, but you know. I think I already talked about this one with this guy, right? We mentioned the Mustang, right? Muscle car. Large American machines from the 60s known for their large displacement and enormous power. The M3 came out as one of the most notable, or more notable models from that era. The engine was developed especially for the Trans Am racing series, meaning it was highly potent. Tons of torque. Yeah, I didn't say this about this guy. Top end power. Coveted for generations. It does seem like the little day-night cycle in like the little city that was like real time. It does cycle through. That's kind of neat. And then there's like 3 Mustangs here. You get to hear about Mustangs 3 cars in a row. No, or not. It's surprising. Expecting them to say something about that one. I'm pretty sure at least one of these is going to get somebody to come to the cafe though, for sure. There's no way, like, I was about to say there's no way all 3 of those don't have anybody. Mustang Mach-1 is one of America's most historic sports cars. Distinctive sports roof, fastback body style would prove to have a major impact on future sports car design. Legendary presence in the history of the pony car, this Mustang offers much more than its price may suggest. The Mustang has been celebrated as a legendary American sports car ever since it hit the market in 1964. One look at this exceptional 7th generation model just might entice you to shout, Mustangs rule. Incorporating the essence of its predecessors. Boasts a proud lineage without relying too heavily on retro design cues. The star of the show is undoubtedly the V8 engine found in this GT. For so much power, it came with an astonishingly reasonable price tag. This generation Camaro was a well-built machine, especially the SS version. It came equipped with the same 6.2-liter LT1 engine that was introduced in the Corvette. The handling was nothing short of exceptional, making it feel at home on winding roads. Honestly, for all it offers, it's really quite reasonably priced. It's kind of funny to hear them like say that in the game of like, oh, this car's reasonably priced, reasonably priced. It's like, okay, for who? No. Or just like in general, it's like, okay, sure. It's like, what are you comparing this to? I don't know how you could say something that's like tens of thousands of dollars is like a reasonably priced, but okay. Like this is in comparison to something else, or just some weird like be specific about like why you're saying this, because it's kind of a weird statement, but okay. 6th generation Z01 may be the most valuable Camaro of all time. Most valuable? Its engine from the Corvette Z06, the Z01 produced more than 641 horsepower. This one LE package was designed and tuned to shine on the racetrack. And did it ever? It completed a lap of the neighboring Orange Brief in 7 minutes 16 seconds and 7:16:4, whatever. That's a worthy time for a supercar, mind you. Oh, this is a supercar? Okay. No wonder when I had it on the, what course was that? Was that Deep Forest Raceway? Or whatever that track was I was on, and I kept catching all the cars on, like, the straightaways. Cause I was like, man, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to catch this stuff, but then I was able to, still make it through because of that. That was pretty cool. But that's interesting, if that's why it was the case. And yeah, it's about a third of the price of your average supercar. So I'll be getting a lot for your money. Well, I will be one of these, because I don't have supercar money or car buying money, but every time you get a mixed point like that, it's just kind of weird to me. It's like, okay. Like, and whose statement supposed to be meant to? What? So I only got 2 rows left to check these. And we can get back into these cafe quest thingies. Menus, yes. They're not, they're menus from the cafe. I kind of wish they had like all the like cars like this, like the 350Z, or not. Well, it's not a 350Z, but it's like a fairly DZ. And it's like it had like the like previous generations and like like what versions of the game it appeared in. Like, cause I remember this car like back from Gran Turismo 3, cause that's like when the 2003 version came out, when like it was like the whatchamacallit of the fairly DZ back in 2003 when those came out, like the orange one. Anywho, I wanted to play around with a big naturally aspirated engine on a manual gearbox. Well, you can with the Z33, which is one of its main selling points. late model from 2007 is equipped with the EQ35HR engine, which boasts a higher redline than the standard model. The way vastly improves upon a sensation so unique to naturally aspirated engines is truly astounding. These cars are reasonably priced when bought used. In any case, it's a really great car. It's also kind of funny because all the points about reasonably priced cars doesn't really hold up in the current time of, you know, everything being in short supply because of supply chains and therefore costing way more. But hey, eventually you'll go back to normal, right? Oh wow, I haven't seen this Ed guy before. Let's have a closer look. The compact body, equal to the S13, which was the Silvia 2 generations prior, the car's styling was balanced and beautiful. And because it was turbocharged, it produced a respectable 246.5 horsepower. It also competed in Japan's GT Championships as a race car. It was also a fantastic base car for drifting. The fun of driving this car transcends its low price tag. Ed Wellburn. Hi there, I think it's my first time seeing you here. Are you the driver of this S15 Silvia? Wait, aren't you that famous GM design leader? Oh, it's another designer. Yes, my name is Ed Wellburn. Nice to meet you. Please, call me Ed. It's truly an honor to meet you, Mr. Wellburn. I mean Ed. As Vice President of GM's Global Design, he has helped create some of the world's most famous cars. The Nissan Silvia Spec R is a small coupe with great proportions, but it's a great opportunity for you to express your own creativity. It would make a great custom project car, with large wheels and flared fenders as a starting point. Paint it black with a splash of color for graphics, or just use your own creative magic. Thank you for that really interesting story. Well, I'll see you around. Okay, I'm kind of curious though, like for the designers, right? I'm curious if they're just using their likeness, or like, did they actually write their own little blurbs of each vehicle and like what they wanted to get across in these like short cafe sections or parts or whatever. It'd be interesting to know what the background on that is. Or just like if they were like, like what was the compensation for like just like, appearing in the game. It's like, I wonder how much they got paid to be in the game. I mean, because like, yeah, hypothetically, right? It's like you could just like not even see this content if you're not even like looking at the flippin' cafe stuff. If you just play it classic style, just like going through the different. Well, I guess you don't unlock the races and stuff unless you do the cafe modes. Never mind. But still, it's like you might just like not even bother talking to the different people at the cafe because you're not, or like not like you're not gonna bring a certain card to the cafe and then like see who shows up or whatever. You might like completely miss on all that stuff. Oh, I've heard this guy talk about this, I think, right? I know at least one of them. Yeah. R32 stands out as truly special. From the late 60s to the early 70s, the Skyline seemed unstoppable on the Japanese race circuit. However, Nissan halted production of the Skyline Gto in response to the 1973 oil crisis. I did not know this. Okay, I haven't seen this one. In 1989, the Gto name was revived with this R32 Skyline Gto. Nissan poured all of its technical know-how into its development. Hard work paid off, as the R32 dominated the competition from the get-go, winning the hearts of motorsport fans. I can only imagine that its value will continue to increase over time. So it started production in the 70s, but then it stopped because there was an oil crisis, and it came back in '89. Okay. They did just recently actually um, bring these back as well, I believe. The GTRs. This third generation GTR Skyline played a lead role in reviving interest in Japanese touring car races. Major hit upon its release in 1989. It's said to have sold some 43,000 units despite its high price tag. A race-ready version was developed shortly after. This car claimed a pole-to-win victory in the 1990 Japanese Touring Car Championship. Following this great achievement, the race GTR boasted 29 consecutive wins over the course of 4 years. Well, I don't know if I brought this to the cafe, but I think Chris probably had something to say, but I don't think anybody else did. Okay, never mind, because I was about to say, well, if I bring the older one that's in the used car thingy, they'll probably definitely have something to say, but I've only seen it that, yeah, because I started playing on, Friday, but that was like an hour, because it was before midnight, and then it reset the used car thing, so I don't know when I'm going to see that car again, which is so annoying. I mean, at least the whole daily workout thing is just a roulette thing, so I didn't actually miss out on any really good reward that first day. Whatever. Lancer final. So there's no more Lancers after this? I didn't know that. Guess we'll see. The TBC Lancer is an iconic turbocharged four-wheel drive Japanese sports car. It's affectionately known as the Evo. The early Evos have won the hearts of countless fans thanks to their stellar performance at World Rally Championships. Although Mitsubishi has not competed in the World Rally competition since 2005, the Evo's popularity only continues to grow. Historically speaking, this Evo X Final Edition was the last production car to be produced of the series. Okay, so it is discontinued apparently. Featured a tuned-up engine capable of outputting an astounding 308.6 horsepower. You can bet that its value on the international market will only continue to appreciate with time. Okay, what's next? We're almost done. Well, we're not almost done, but we're definitely. Well, we're not lost her almost. It's definitely getting there. This will definitely probably have some mix. It's the '89 BMW. Yep. Oh, just Chris though. It's definitely like an M car from BMW. The first generation M3 is mostly associated with racing. The final model was this Sports Evolution, which was quite popular. It is distinguished by its upgraded 2.5-liter engine and rear spoilers. At first glance, the mods may seem slight, but those in the know will tell you otherwise. Oh yeah, these cars were impressive indeed. Not too many of the original M3s were produced, so you can expect their prices will increase with time. Oops, I did not mean to. That's also weird. It's like when you hit circle here and it goes to like that weird splash menu. Anyway, so yeah, it throws me off because I'm just like, ah. And I'm so annoyed I got this car and I got it for like a specific event I couldn't even use it on, but then I guess it like does kind of help that I can't use it on like that one endurance race, even though I haven't won it and I probably won't because I need a better car. But I can get like 25,000 credits at a time from it, so we say that I guess. And I can get through with a clean finish, so I can even more, but it's, oh, there's nothing ready here. It's still just 200,000 credits down the tubes, man. Such a kick in the face. I imagine since the first generation M3 had somebody, one of these might, if it's the like last version, or most recent version. Seeking deals that only a German GT car can offer, then the BMW M3 is for you. This E46 M3 came powered by a mighty S5 4V inline 6. That's a lot of numbers. This engine delivered high revs and a power output that was simply out of this world. It is without a doubt an icon among icons. The E46 also exhibited the exceptional FR handling that drivers have come to expect in BMW cars. Indeed, more and more people will be singing its praises in the years to come, you'll see. Didn't mean to do that on my... Oh, it's 72 degrees outside, wow. This E92 M3 is the fourth installment in the BMW M3 series that began with the E30. Its pride is in its engine. It's the only M3 to come equipped with the missing V8 engine. At the time of its development, BMW was powering its other cars with V10s built for F1 racing. That the speed and torque achieved by this high-precision V8 was nothing to dismiss. What's more, you'll be surprised at how light it is compared to its inline-six predecessor. Indeed, this incredible car is worth having for the power plant alone. I think I've heard him talk about that one. Okay. Gto. Okay, so we've got the Alfa Romeos, and that's that. And we can get back to racing. Or driving. Or whatever. I mean, technically, it's right either way, so whatever. Like you're driving with it, it's also a race because it's, you know, it's based on your ranking on the, or your positioning on when you come across the finish line. Oh, there's no doubt about it. This hot hatch dividing the 2000s. A truly refined machine, from its graceful design to its amazing on-road performance. Styling in particular brings to mind the 8C Competition. Truly, it possesses a look that can only belong to an Alfa Romeo sports car. The precision handling will make you feel one with the car, no doubt about it. You got something really special here. Competition. This car is rather fast, actually. I can't usually poo-poo the Alfa Romeos, but after like the museum stuff in this game and like learning about the legacy of them, I feel like I just didn't give them the fair shake they deserved. This car is one of the most legendary creations in Alfa Romeo's storied history. Alfa Romeo was once the purveyor of the world's foremost race cars and premium GT vehicles. What we have here is a modern rendition of the cars from that period. From its name to its styling, it conjures up memories of the company as it was in the 1930s and 1940s. Although it employs an FR drive system, the transmission has been mounted at the rear. The transaxle assembly was meant to improve weight distribution. While the name and legacy are enough to give you chills, wait until you get behind the wheel and drive it. Alright, last car, see what we got. Let's see if there's anything really, and then we're on to the championship of the 25th menu. Or however you want to say that. This car looks a lot like the, one of the Lotuses. I think it's called like the Exige or something. I could show it real quick, hold on. I'll show it after I go to the cafe. Yeah, let's not get sidetracked. No, come on, let's not get sidetracked. Yeah. The Alfa Romeo 4C is a car with plenty of charm. First and foremost, it's impressively light, weighing a mere 1,973 pounds. This is rather astounding when one considers the design trends of the 2010s. Its innovative carbon fiber body really paid off in this respect. Although powered by a small turbocharged 1.8-liter engine, the car's lightweight nature made it accelerate like a supercar. Moreover, its mid-engine sports car proportions made it a sight to behold. It even pays homage to Alfa Romeo's historic Tipo 33 Stradale, or how you pronounce that, I don't know. Stradale. I don't think it's Stradale, because it's a normal E, so it doesn't probably, I don't think it probably gets the flourish on the pronunciation. But, hold up. Let's check this out real quick. Okay, give me a second here, I'm checking something on my phone real quick. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so yes, this is the Alfa Romeo, but red, and the Lotus that I'm thinking of when I look at that car. If it's in the game. Oh, I just thought something. It might not be, because it's not past effing 2000, right? So it probably isn't even in here. Dang. Well, never mind then. I keep forgetting about that. It's like only stuff that's like 2000 or whatever, right? So, or later is in the escapes thing. Or Brand Central. Alright, anyway, let me check this real quick, and then we'll continue with the, whatchamacallit. What does the mid-stock mean? Like, why does it, it's like this, I wish I would, like, yeah, the game doesn't explain that. 700,000? 700, whatever. Let's see what the next thing is. Menu book number 25, European Championship. Finish top 3. Ooh, we get Colorado Springs. I think that's a rally course, if I'm not mistaken. A rally track. How was your practice run at Dragon Trail Gardens? Did you get a good feel for the track? Now it's time for you to take on the European Championship. Your goal is to finish in the top 3 overall. Good luck. I really like these cinematics for the cup races and championships. It's like too bad you can't watch them more than once, but whatever. They are quite good. European Championship. I'm gonna switch to the I almost said it. That one car. Oh. And we need A license on this one. I mean, like I already have my licenses, but still. Let's see. Is there a road car only? That's how you know it's getting real, because it's like no cheesing it up with the flipping race cars, buddy. Okay. 555. Oh, I should have looked at the limit of the thing. Yeah, 598, this one right here. It just feels so much like I don't know what it is with this car. It's just like it feels really fast compared to like what it looks like. Driving it just feels like, wow, this car's actually really. I mean, after I tuned it up, right? Maybe that's why. It says 600, so we're at 598, so we should be good. Hopefully. Alright, so we've got Dragon Trail, Epidromo Nacional, and Nürburgring. Race one. Oh, man. I'm so effing excited. I was 16 tired. Not last time, but the most before was just 12, so now it's 16, so I think it's gonna keep going up and up and up. Back to possibility. I do not like driving in the effing rain in the field. Parking races, oh my god, yeah. I really like that effect when like you going across the stage and like the car's like shaking, it's like a real natural like screen change. It's so good on this, like when you like have the interstitial rain, you're going like from tunnel to rain to tunnel, back to rain, and like it's just a momentary lapse in the rain, and then like keeps going. I don't know, it's like, the rain looks good, but it doesn't like look, I don't want to say it doesn't necessarily look good, but it doesn't, like, it just looks like an effect to me, because it's like, I've driven in the rain, and like, these water droplets are like not exactly like twice on your windshield, but I mean it's a good approximation, just, you know. I mean, not having used cockpit view in previous games. I'm kind of like not sure what it was before, so I was better. Oh, it's like rain stopping. Nice. Was I hit with the rain in the hit? No, I should have hit real quick. But, of course, not a fun time. Drive on. But that was cool. It like changed the intensity of the wiper speed. I like it. That's cool. So the like tire or whatever is like not like wind wipes. Ah crap. Yeah, it's on the wrong fucking line there, but whatever. Alright, so that Bmw in front of us, that's easy. Or not super easy, but I got it. Okay, like what should I put middle or right? I think I did middle last time. So I think it's right this time. This right, yeah. I mean, it's just right, we'll go back to left and forward. I think we've done every region though. We've done Asia, we've done America, this is Europe. I'm kind of curious like what the next things oh crap. No. Oh, I'm so stupid. So yeah, dude, I can attack. Stop bringing up the question. I just don't want to alright. Yeah, then we do nothing now. We could do Americans, we did Japan, near Asia. And so what's next after this? I guess that's it. Yeah. Also, it seems like the performance on the performance points for the entry stuff is like going up and up. Yeah, like 600, so it's like definitely gonna get more intense for sure. After this. As far as like the speed and the amount of tires and everything. Crap, too fast. Almost too fast, that's it. Yeah, if it's not raining, but the track is still worth it. That is wild to me. It's just not how it usually works. It just scares me off now. I kind of feel like not as aggressive here and pushing out in front and whatever. I think this is quite good cockpit view. Like, I usually play in third person, so it's all new to me for cockpit. It does look, I think it looks better. Or not looks better, but just like the presentation, because it's like you're looking, from your perspective, everything looks bigger. It just looks, you know, like when I see the mountains as I'm driving, it's like, okay, cool, like there's mountains over there, so. Whereas the first was just like, okay, mountains just happen to be superimposed in the foreground, got the cars, you know, also in the window, so like it's like, oh cool, there's nothing mountains, yeah. I quite enjoy this more with the third person camera I usually use. Alright. This one down. Ooh, 45,000 credits now. One more. The next one. Alright. Oh yeah, dude. Monza. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's one of my favorite courses, but I've driven this a ton in GT Sports, so I'm good to go here. Whenever I see it, I'm like, that's wonderful. It's like a huge, you know, not fancy, but if you just did it for like, a couple of spots where it would like not be seated. So it's never had all the planes. Got planes in the air. That's cool. super nothing like, you know, opening trailer, no section. Fun place. Super duper fun place. And then the corrector is like, the first turn is not so bad, the second one gets so downhill. Yeah, somewhere here, because the next two ones, it's like, this one you have to slow, the next one you have to slow down. And then there's like another one that's like not so much, so you can go off course easily, so there you go. I try to take out cars off the way and keep risky. There's plenty of slow down on, I think. One point I can keep going and have good momentum. Yeah, so the second one is like, you get stuck out. Like stuck out of the course on either side. And off course goes like double hiking. This part feels pretty fun. It's like, you know, that big edges of the course, and you can just straddle it. You just speed up and just keep going. And then, yeah, you got this fast braking and straightaways. It's like anything. This is part right there, it says F30. So it makes it like not step up the apex as well. You can get also sometimes mountains. Crap. Just looking at the stupid advertisement. That's what's talking about the rest of that on that one. It's not that bad, but still. Good pitches too, so I don't mind putting on the other side. The rest is the last lap yet, so it's like nothing. I feel it was You didn't think anything in the screen, yeah, so I think I go inside, but then I get more things moving, I can slow down at the beginning of that. Crap, too fast. No penalties, so it's fine. Totally fine. I'm surprised they actually did that. They don't have a like weird, you know, like penalization situation going on as far as like road course. Because like Cherry would like sometimes usually cut through the sections like a lot more than I do on GT Sport. sometimes it would like just teleport you back onto the track. And like that's the kind of speed. Seems like a little more lenient with it, which is fine for me. It's whatever. And maybe it's like taking away the clean racing bonus after the fact. Which is like, yeah, another thing about the clean racing thing, like it never explains the whole clean racing bonus. It just like gives it to you. It never says like, oh, what did you do enough to get it? It's a mystery. Clean race bonus. Even though I totally went like 3 or 4 little grass on that final turn, or that final lap at the beginning. Cause I was like, crap, I'm not gonna slow down, and I just like hit the brakes, but like, I was like, yeah dude, there's nowhere. It didn't penalize me there, which I was surprised, but I'll take it. I think I could like try to like crash into the barrier to like, you know, stay in the general area, but I was like, eh. Let's see what happens. I did. Well, so exactly get to the back. But crap is raining. It's raining. It's raining. I mean, this course has the thing though with like the verticality, so it's gonna suck for that and the rain. I mean, it's not gonna rain the whole time, hopefully. Verticality, rain. Let's just look at the course because it's brief. Oh, almost at it. Almost at it. Just slow it down a bit more. Get on it. Yeah, I keep remembering that it's raining. I'm trying to let it come out. Sorry. think it's the elevation change, or the new cover has that. But I'm not specific corner. Tires are finally past the 15 years, so let's That's 50%. Wait, hold on. Shouldn't that be 90? Like, that's what it's saying. This memory turning that's very good. Oh yeah, it's just 50,000. Nice. Nice, just pull in there. That's what third back to America next. We did middle last time? I don't remember, dude. Alright, 4.5%, I'll take it. Yeah, they were flipping all the muscle cars, so we gotta have this one's 514 too. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like a lot funner to tune that car in races because it's a hatchback anyway. Versus muscle cars are already driven. Kind of, I mean, I'm not that, I'm not gonna say anything bad, it's just not my cup of tea, so. But the Focus is much more to my style. Back to the cafe. What is? I mean, so far it's just been like effing roulette cards, so that's kind of an annoying thing to hear. Ready to collect in the usual place. Oh, that's right, it's just a flipping Colorado Springs. Ford. Also, each dealership's gonna have their own section of the menu, looks like. Oh, what's this? Oh, we're getting a Ford GT though. That's cool. I'll take it. Special stage Route X. Get a truck as well. From music history, Ford was the first company in the world to mass produce automobiles. These three cars are packed with the power you'd expect from an American car maker. Collect them and come back here. Oh, Colorado Springs, there it is. I don't really do Daytona because I've done that one a ton of times already. So. Oh, dude, this is the effing truck one. It is. It is. What? This is pickup truck too. What the F? What the F indeed? What? Okay, well in that case, let me check the used car to see if they have the truck in this dealership. Or the thingy thing. The dealership. You know what I mean. Alright, ooh. 400,000 though. That's not the one I was hoping to get the truck here. But I don't see it. It's a car called the Pantera. 400,000 credits, yeah, it's not happening. Nope. That's weird. That's the first time it's done that. Usually it'll give you a course that you can do for the next section with the vehicle that you already have. This one, it's like they're both truck only. So I guess I'll just buy the effing truck. Oh wait, no, it has to be a dirt. It doesn't have to. Wait, no. Can it be a truck? Or it says road car or dirt tire. It doesn't have to be a truck. Let me see if I can put a rally car in there. This has to be effing. It says road car, dude. Oh, hold on. That did not say that. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Let me change to the rally car real quick and then I think put dirt tires on it and just to see. Unless it has dirt tires already, right? I guess that solves that, doesn't it? Let's see. What the F is the effing category? Well, that was dumb. Let me put it back in looks like after this, after I did the license test, so they should be right next to each other. Okay. I'm correct, I believe it probably already has the dirt car, which one called on it though. Racing hard, no. That's weird. That is weird. Let's see. Where's the dirt tires? There we go. I don't think this is gonna work, but I hope it does. don't think it's gonna work, but you know. Oh, bummer. Yeah, see, it says dirt, but oh, damn. What does say road, but then... Alright, so I guess we're buying nothing. Whatever the Ford is. I kinda want to do this one just to see what the rally is. 55,000. That's good enough to like buy the flippin' thingy after winning. I mean, if we win, right? We haven't done any rally stuff. 23 laps. It's 23 laps, 55,000. Yeah. Let's do it. Can do this, and then I'm gonna buy them with the winnings. I will buy the Ford truck. 8 plus starts. Yeah, I'm not doing cockpit views. Oh, it's kind of weird. They're still visible all in this section. Or this. Maybe I should have something. Maybe if I switch to the focus, it'll let me switch to like a F8. I think this is not. Yeah, I'm being retro. Being down. I think be down to 3 LBs in here. Come on. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. Enough of that. See if I switch cars to the Focus and see if I can maybe get the other, or the Ford GT at least. I didn't think about that until I was already playing the rally race. Ford GT, or other car. Oh wait, no, it should put acquired because I just got it. Yeah. Let me go back. Okay, so we have 46 cars, 4 more, we've got 50. Awesome. Let's see if it opens up something to get to the GT. Oh, I'm so dumb. I completely forgot. Oh, it says race. It says truck race, dude. So it's not happening. Yeah, we have to do this. Okay, whatever. I'll just buy the truck. It's fine. Kind of annoying because it's just like, yeah, it's not in these dealership, and the GT is, but it's 515,000. So it's like that's not happening. Let's go and see what the car is. The car. Or truck, I guess. Oops. What the what? Whatever. Okay. F-150 Raptor. I feel like this is going to be expensive. $55,000 is not bad. So I'm still above 2 million. We're good. These 460,000. Oof. That's a lot. It is a lot, man. Alright. Quite large, I must say, compared to the other. There's definitely a dealership. It's like, yeah, go back and look at the size comparison. It's kind of funny. Yeah, look how big this is. It's taking up like so much of the screen. Like everything else, like not so much. It's like barely fits in the thing. Well, I guess it's a truck, so I guess, yeah, but still, it's just funny to me. Okay. Let's go back to the... I guess I gotta put dirt tires on it, huh? I'll put dirt tires on it and then do the dirt thing, and then I'll put the sport tires on it for the actual track race. And hopefully it's good enough stock. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I say hopefully it's good enough stock to just get top 3. I just do not want to do this thing. I probably need more credits into it than I Wait, what? The F? Oh, I've got 2/3. I'm such a ding dong. I need to change the cars. I can try it. I have to fucking. If I would've. Yeah, if I would've. Wait, that's weird. You don't need to. Oh, you just need a truck to do the truck race. You don't actually need to be in the truck to do the truck race on dirt because you would have already gotten the truck if you bought it. That's my effing bad. Yep. Okay, let's try this again. It's 479 though, so. That's what I would do, just get top 3 and everything's cool. So I'm guessing I might be in the American Championship or something after this since we're back in the Americas. Wait, this is just oval track. I'll take it, man. I mean, there's that tune, so it was just stock, so it's just a circle track, so how hard could it be? I mean, if I can't get up in speed, it's going to be very hard because I'm just going to not pass anybody. This is weird, like it doesn't feel a bit different. I don't feel like I'm up high as I do for like, I don't know, this is, well, I guess it's hard to say also on the oval track because it's a different, way it does this, so I can't really say how much different it feels right now. Just like this is possibly changing. That's something weird, wall riding stuff. 5 laps of this though, come on. Come on. I mean, that being said, 4GP, I'll take it. After this. Take this, please. Thank you very much. You like you. Next place. Times just 5 laps. I'm just gonna see it out until I can get like 3, 6, 9, 2 more laps. We're good. 2 more laps, then we're passes. 4 per lap, I mean. That's it. I couldn't go on the wall side because definitely the wall's going. Definitely there's cars in front of me, in front of me, and I'm not slowing down because I gotta make my passes, so whatever. Passes 4 cars in front of me in first place. And I'm 242, so I'm happy. I'm only like minorly annoyed because I used my rally car in that rally race, so I'm not doing that good, so whatever. It's also not tuned. Oh, I'm boxed in here, not good, not good. I am just stuck. Oh, there we go. I do have an appreciation for how they do that when like stuff like that happens, like, you know, it's like inches in front of the car, you can see, you actually have like a perspective to see like if you can make a maneuver to like get out of the jam like that. Interesting. Well, I don't think I have the speed to like leave all these cars behind, so it's going to be a bit of a horse race here at the end. But I think the crazy idea from this is different. I mean, it's kind of slow, but it's super easy, so it's like a lot of credits. This is definitely one to like farm windmill for credits for sure. Especially the orange, I think it's gonna be a problem. 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 There they are. Yeah, the thing is behind this flip thing, and that's the way just passing up the end. It's whatever. I mean, that's the thing there is like if you get stuck in the wall, you're not stuck in the wall. If you've got tasks on you, if you change it on the outside, it is a problem. Like right now, it's like I can't do anything from the wall, so I was do that, and then, it's free other stuff. That's just box myself in and hit the wall and then like get stuck there. That's like that. Oh my god. Okay, cool. A minute of car off, so it looks like he's just going on here. Just don't get look at his new cars coming up with this thing. Okay, I'm not gonna hold on. Hopefully he's okay. No, whatever. Wait, I somehow got cleaners buttons when I was clearly smacking into cars on that one right now. Took it. Oh yeah. That's a sweet wife with the racing stripes. Thank you. Oh, 16. Racing helmet. Go ahead and switch into the GT for that. Or the cafe visit. Hopefully I'll say something cool about it. Okay, 2 more cars in the guy. After whatchamacallit? 50. Ford GT 2006. Alright, enough of that. Chris should be here to say something. Oh, never mind. Congratulations on all your cars. Beautiful collection. Sorry to say about these cars. This looks amazing on it. This is the track. Modern take on the Ford GT40 of Le Mans fame. It's built to commemorate Ford's 100th anniversary. In terms of design, it conjured up memories of the beautiful race cars that played a big role at Le Mans in the 1960s. Under the sheet metal, however, it was completely revamped, with an innovative aluminum space frame. Also, a brilliant move to combine the supercharged mid-mounted V8 engine with a 6-speed manual gearbox. Honestly, I can't imagine the value of this beauty ever going down. Ford Motor Company is one of the world's largest car manufacturers. It has produced everything from legendary sports cars such as the Ford GT to popular full-size pickup trucks like the F-150. It even built hot hatches like the Focus. In other words, the company pretty much built everything that ran on four wheels. The first cars appeared around the end of the 19th century, and they were reserved for only the rich and resourceful. But Ford came up with the assembly line, which allowed for mass production, making cars accessible to many. Before the assembly line, the process of producing an automobile was a long one. They were built by hand one at a time, with workers moving between each unit on the factory floor. In 1908, Ford introduced the assembly line that had the cars move while the workers stayed in place. Wow, there's Model Ts? Probably. I mean, if it's like a historical, photo, yeah. Anywho, this resulted in production on a mass scale, which also lowered car prices drastically. One of the cars produced on Ford's early production lines was the legendary Model T. Yeah, because it's what the Model T's do. Around 15 million Model T's were built over a 20-year period. And those look like buggies with, not the first picture, but like the second picture when they're on like the two on the street that look like buggies with wheels, really. Like without the horse. The owner of the company's name was Henry Ford, and he'll always be remembered as the man who revolutionized the industry. Ooh, Chevrolet's next. So we're just gonna go down the like manufacturers now, or like what's going on here? Alright, C7, 6989 Corvette. Oh, all three are Corvettes actually. That's kind of weird. It says Chevrolet even though all three are Corvettes, but whatever. This time I'll be collecting Chevrolet. I know that Chevrolet produces famous sports cars such as the Corvette and the Camaro. These three cars are all examples of Chevrolet's famous sports cars. Collect them and come back and see me. So I'm guessing, well, we already did Camaros, didn't we? So it makes sense that we're doing Corvettes now, I guess. We almost have all locations of the Americas though, so 2 more and those are done, and we could probably go back to Europe with the rest, I guess. I know. Oh, goodness, Evans. Ooh, this is not gonna be a fun time. I mean, as long as I get in the top 3, it's whatever, but like, I ended up getting my car set for like, high speed shenanigans like this, so. Of course, it's the flipping Daytona Speedway. We could quickly in a second first, I guess. 700? 700, man. If we've got any in the 700s. Even the GT's just, oh wait, 620. I mean, this car's kind of got, like, lacking in the handling department. I do want to try the GT, but it's like, I feel like I should just tune up the Focus though, because, yeah, it is more of a style of car I prefer. It's four-wheel drive too. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Focus for four-wheel. Yeah, that's my car, dude. Alright, I'm gonna focus and tune it up. See if I can get it. I mean, I probably can't get to 700. I don't think I've gotten anything to 700 yet, so kind of out of luck there, but I'll just get as high as I can. Oh, my Logan. Yeah, it's really funny when you first start and they're talking about PPs, and then they say performance points, and it's like, why don't they just say performance points and then always just use the longhand instead of just saying PP at every? There are like so many PPs here, and it's just like, is this just like is this a translation thing? Like, is this like something that happened with the localization of just like, performance points? We're gonna call it PP for short, and then you just like left all over the game, and they're like, whoopsie, it's too late. It's too late. I mean, I think it is in like a previous Gran Turismo thing, like the PP thing, but like, it's just like, come on, guys. It's like, seriously, effing seriously, please. Could you like not? Could you not do that to me? I'm trying to take the game seriously, and then you just put a bunch of PPs all over the game, and it's just like, yeah, that's how you measure the performance power of the cars, but we're gonna call it PP. And, oh, yeah, well, DP is not really much better, so there's that is true. This is true. This you lose. Either way, it's a ha PP or ha DP because yeah, we're all 5-year-olds. So weight reduction, weight reduction, weight reduction, weight reduction. Make it super light. Well, okay, we're at 600. Yeah, I have not been able to get to 700 though, or even close really. Okay, put in the racing intercooler. 611. Sounds like I got the brakes. I should be good. We'll see. Not about to put on the flipping soft tires. 645 though. Okay, if I need a boost still, I'll come back for that. What's intermediate mean? Oh, wet and dry. Well, Oakley dokley. Let's go. See what happens. Oh, I guess, is there a limit on this? Let's see. Is it unlimited still? No limit. No PP limit. Oh, 700. Ugh. 5 laps. Man, they really did increase the laps of each baby though. Man, God Piper. God Piper. I'm in the effing Ford Focus, man. Like, that's not fair. Yeah, these are American sports cars. So it's muscle. Definitely outpowered here. I'm gonna 5 laps there. So it's past like 2 cars a lap, maybe. That's really, yeah, that's good. Yeah, top 3. If I could pass them, crap. Oh, Logan is still looking after that. That's definitely such good. The last of that. clicking from that. Okay, good. There's no past, what, 5 more cars? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the F? What the F? What the F? Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a bit too hard. It's a bit too hard. It's just a scatty point forward. That's how I need to use it on this. I guess I'm doing like that. If I tune up the GPU, maybe. I mean, maybe. I mean, probably can handle like it though. This is far more fast. Okay. Much better. Much better. FR or FS? I wouldn't say FS. FR. Crap, that's crap. Damn. Well, that was terrible. I kind of wish you could put your own custom, like, slow down lanes. Or, like, markers, seriously. Progress at all of that. Yeah, that's cool. That was pretty nice off this one. Okay, so always get rich with that boost. I mean, it does seem like they make more random mistakes though, like lately in Gran Turismo. They don't just like drive in straight lines perfectly all the time like they used to, so there's that. It is kind of like annoying though, like when they don't let you pass, or like you clearly should be getting the right away, and it's just like, come on man, just yield. I mean, sometimes they do. But not always, which is annoying. Okay, so that's the next one. Okay. Kind of, damn. That's so sad. Okay, if I can pass these cars, I can get the fourth, which is almost third. Third place car's out the outside. That's way outside. So I'm not sure if I'm third place car. A bit too left. Maybe. Probably. Not. Not sure. It's also like, there's like some stuff in this game where it's like, I feel like they don't want to take any call from the competition, because I feel like if they just had like a racing line like in Forza, it would be a lot easier to just look at that and know when to brake and when to accelerate, because that's my favorite, like, yeah, I really prefer this like multicolored line thing on the ground that's just like red, green, yellow, like how fast to go in them, as opposed to these like yellow markers at every flipping corner. It's just like, dude, that'd be really hot after a certain point, it's just like, okay, I'm not gonna do. I mean, they have something like that, it just doesn't really work that way. It's just a yellow line that stays yellow, and it's just the line through the course that you, it's like the recommended line, or whatever. That's a good point, yeah. I just know about the realism. I mean, I feel like this one it's more of a like it's like a weird like car museum timeline cafe. So weird, but it works. It's just like, yeah, let's look at these cars and have people talk about them and discuss them and in detail have all these weird, esoteric, sophisticated conversations about cars and stuff and the history and it's like a museum. Yeah, it's just but TP all over the place. You know, keep it classy. Keep it classy in that museum. Full of PT. Yeah, pretty much. Because every car you can like go to and it has the whole like spiel about it from like a historical context of like why is this car significant or like what makes this car significant from like a car historical context, blah blah blah. What's this like what is so blah 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 about it? Or like would you like to know more? And then you just hit the thing and it's like, okay, here you go. Here's some sweet facts about this make and model through time and space. Alright, so it's like, I'll take it. $18,000. Definitely not getting a clean writing bonus on that one. Alright, two more. Yeah, I'm not picking this muscle car, so I'll just stick with the Focus. The other two tracks, not that bad. I mean, I feel like on effing first position. Oh, yeah. That's one thing that's annoying is like you can't like qualify to try to get like a better starting position. You have to start from the back every time. That's really annoying. But then like on spurt mode and multiplayer, they let you qualify before each race. So it's like I don't know why they didn't do that for the effing this thing. The bleep blarp for the thing. Actually I should change my I'll do this and I'll have to change the transmission on the car. Oh no. Well, let me get the custom thingy because I need to have a high gear ratio to get high top speed on that course. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to make any progress. Well, that's not true. I could just slipstream, but then it's not as easy without the right thingy thing. Okay. Get the most of your engine based on your tuning choices, each of its characteristics. 50 price tag, yeah, 20,000 effing credits. Okay, let's do that. Then I can make the car have high speed. Really high speed. Super duper tastic high speed. Car settings. Detailed settings. There we go. Well, I haven't messed with this at all. Where's the thingy? Transmission. Wait, what? Yeah, the whole like visual novel thing is like throwing me off when there's like no voice acting. It's like they're telling me PS5 game and there's no voice acting for all these talking heads. Weird. Read description. Oh, okay, whatever. This should be a thing. Let's see. Okay, hopefully this works out. I'm guessing they did it to like save space or like make the game file not ginormous or something. It's just like, it's weird because it's like, you have all these characters, but they don't have voices, so they don't have personality. So it's just super duper weird in that regard. As far as like, they keep talking to you, but you don't know what they sound like. It's just weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. Oh wow. I'm doing like way faster now. Okay. I put that transmission in and all of a sudden... yeah. It's like we're just friends that hang out at the car cafe. An imagination or imaginary video game land, Gran Turismo. This little kid in the PlayStation 5. And talk to each other about cars. And this guy gives me a menu. And I go and do the races, and, yeah, the whole thing. And sometimes other people joke around like, hey, would you like to talk to me about this car too? Let me tell you about this car. And it's like, sure, stranger danger. Person in the random cafe land, tell me about the car. Straight away. Putting on that full customization on the transmission definitely really used to that a lot. Like I could see if it was like a different type of game like that you could like maybe eventually get to race against them, but that's not the type of game this is. It would be silly. Whereas like in some other game it's like the cars are like Pokemon. And it's like, oh, well you've got that type of car? Well this type of car is way faster. So I challenge you to a race. Or something, where like they're all rivals, or something weird. Yeah, that's nice. Which is just like random. Let's know about this Chevrolet that's made by Ford or whatever, and 100 years ago they started making cars and Model Ts and blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, I don't need to know any more information. I'm good. And you can just like skip over it all anyway, and it's just like, yeah. Well, in that regard, you didn't learn anything really, but wasted. Completely wasted. Alright, down Piper, come on. I mean, I'm sure when I take it to the GT Autos, they'll say it's just fine. So, who knows? mean, I don't think don't they do that too much updating on the engine itself, so I don't know. I mean, that's what's for it. The engine is there to give you output on the thingy when you push down on the gas and push the car forward. So it's totally fine. Totally fine. And if I think of it as I'm going to be below here. Like, seriously. I can see this car, but it's like I don't feel like I'm catching it. It's right there. Right there. And I'm not. Okay, I'm drafting it, so I'm like not catching it. So. Come on. No, I don't want to do this again. I mean, it's only one lap, but there's that, I guess. They're quite ahead, actually. Which is weird, because, like, you would think someone could, like, draft up to them. I'm not sure how they just, like, stay that far ahead the entire time, or whatever. Okay, come on. Catch up. Come on. Draft up. Yeah. Oh, that was too close. That was too effing close. I didn't know I was actually supposed to flip the finish line. Jeez. Ah, GT40 Corvette C7? Huh. Yeah, barely. 18,000? I'll take it. Alright. Thank you for the Corvette. Next race is... Oh, okay, another Speedway. That's fine. Now I've got this upgrade on the transmission. Oh, 4 laps. That throws me off after that one lap. It's like, oh, now do 4. It was kind of telling though, in like a game all about cars, that like they didn't really focus on the imaginary NPC people. Thank you, they look good. I will definitely use a good luck. I mean, I will need it eventually. Been doing pretty good so far. I think I do. That was like you. Just hit like way off course from that direction. Slow down to it. Like way into it. And I guess in hindsight it could have tried to tune up the Ford GT, but I don't know. Crash rate possibly 2000 and with any super demanding cars yet, I don't know how to I feel like if I do some site and get like stop using cockpit juice, it's more intense in some ways to driving faster if I've gotten cockpit juice. I don't know. It's getting used to it. Yeah, I guess eventually I'll probably get used to it. I was just looking at game post in the video and didn't decide to make it obviously. And I think you come up on that corner right there, and it's just like if you're going too fast, it's, yeah, you're kind of F on you if you can slow down fast enough in time. And I never knew that time time, and then it happened all the time, I just kept going. There. We're in the top 3 now, as long as I can just hold it. Really good. For GPS, I'm gonna look that up in the brand symbol. That guy looks like it's something. It's at least 500,000 credits probably. And if he's second place, looks like I'm supposed to record. I'm seeing at night. Like tiny bitty, noisy bitty. Third focus in, going up against, I mean, probably not, because I just did the fucking, Ford GTs, or I just got the Ford GTs, so I didn't use that instead, but that car's actually, you put that out anyway. Driving that in pocket is going to be a bit overwhelming without being able to get used to it. Second place is the first place, so just give me the progress, that's all that. The same dodges. Corvette. 01. Let me see how much that effing Dodge Viper GTS cost. Like, how's that the car in second place? Good for yourself. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know if it's this one. It's 450,000 if it's that one, though. What's the normal Dodge Viper? Oh, GT, okay. 140,000. Okay. Well, what if it's a 2013 one? Crap, there's like so many, I don't know. 120,000? Well, it's at least 100,000, alright, so. Jeez. Anyway. It's kind of weird that, like, most things are just about Dodge Vipers. You got the Charger, and you've got the safety car. Like, Viper. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Dodge Vipers, so that's like, you know, that's not a complaint. I'm just, you know, that's an observation. Yeah, back to the thing. Oh, is that Tesla? What is Tesla? Oh, 92,000. Wait, Austin, Texas? Oh, headquarters. I thought they were in California, but what else? Also, it's possibly moved. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, back to the cafe menu that we just completed. Chevrolet collection. Ooh, 4-star, nice. I mean, that being said, all the roulette tickets have been trashed so far, so here's hoping, right? Just saying. Chevrolet's Corvette and Camaro are considered to be two of the most quintessential American sports cars in history. Chevrolet brand was established in 1911. Named after one of its founders, Louis Chevrolet. The first car produced was the Classic 6, a large vehicle with an inline-6 engine. Its most famous model was the two-seat sports car called the Corvette. The first generation Corvette was unveiled in 1953. And new Corvettes are still being produced today, cementing the car's place as an icon of American motoring. Get a wide-body American car. What? GT Auto needs maintenance and serving. Thing. Okay. Ooh, Pan American Championship ahead. Get your car in shape. Ford or Chevrolet. I mean, I don't really want to butcher the car I have right now, so just like, I mean, look, maybe it has to be wide body though for the thing, the Pan American Championship. I mean, I feel like I put a ton of money in this car, so it's like I don't want to like F it up by putting a body kit on it. I mean, I imagine you can probably take it off though, right? So, yeah, that's fine. Well, hold up, dude, it said something, what does it have to be a specific type? I don't believe it just said to put it on it, right? Yeah, we're good. Just nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Maintenance and servicing. Modification, 10,000 credits flat. My wide body will cause all custom parts fitted on the outside of the car to be removed. This body cannot be restored. Oh. Let's see. Well, let's just change to a different car or something. I mean, let's just go to the used car and like get a cheap one, and then I can just wide body that. Honestly, if there's any cheap ones. Jeez, 78,000 for a Celica. Yeah, right. Get the F out of here. Oh my gosh, dude, this effing, like, the fact that this is, like, in here, and it's, like, 700,000 every time. This is sold out, apparently, so. Maybe that's what it means by, low quantity. It's gonna be gone, eventually. I'm sure it'll come back. Like, let's just buy another Focus-in, I guess, because these are, what, 52,000, 89,000. See how much a Focus costs. Just put a different, color on that one. 41,000, 29,000. Oh, there you go. Let's get the FN 29,000 one here. That's really cheap. That's probably the cheapest you got, I imagine. 29,000, yeah. Dodges are fucking Vipers. What's that happening? Okay. Oh, I saw something. I have 50 cars now, I think. Or over 50. So I can check and see if I got anything from that. I probably didn't. That'd be cool if I did. Just saying. I mean, the collector level's almost 17, but it's not. Yeah, currently at 52. Why don't you go and check your car? Blah, 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 blah. Why don't you go and check our car collection, Ticketmaster? Also, prove how far you've come as a collector. Let's see. Give you all sorts of interesting information about cars you've collected. 52 out of 424. So that's what? 1, 2. Let's see, 2. 1/8. Trying to count in 50s. It's like 5,700, 5,800, 5,200. Yeah. So 1/8 of the way there. I mean, not quite 1/8 because 52 is not 400. This was like 408 or whatever, but it's 424, so it's less than an eighth. But you know, over 50 cars. Anyway, this is the one I'm gonna wide body. Okay, that's kind of weird. What complete? Okay, I'm hitting X and nothing happened. That circle work, that was weird. It was just like work complete. They couldn't hit X to get past that screen. I hit circle to go back. Cafe. Speaking of which, you can change your wheels on GT. Go ahead and give it a try if you're interested. Add a drum mode to enter Lagos. Pan American Championship. Switch back to my other focus. See if it's good enough to just jump into that. I think it is. The transmission surprisingly improved the performance on that car. Beyond like what I thought it would, so take it. Maybe take it. Oh man, I'm almost at 30, nice. Top 30. Roulette ticket. US as well as Brazil's legendary August circuit. Get in top 3 and once you've done that, come back here. All the best. I might have to tune the GPS for this because I think the focus is going to be powerful enough to get to the. I don't want to like just get in the top 3. I want to win. So we'll see what happens here with the focus. But I'll probably end up just tuning the Ford GT since it's much more of a it's in much better shape to perform really good here. It says 700 as well, so quite underpowered. Well, the first one's Blue Moon Bay Raceway if we can't. Blue Moon Bay Speedway, jeez. I do not get in that one, then I do know. I'm in trouble. Dude, these instant lights, I can't say enough about it. It's just like, there's like no downtime, and it's crazy. It's like, that's super unheard of for adventures, man. Just like constantly in the course, or on the track, there's no anything else. That's the planes again. Finally had to, and like, what do I call it? The blue one? Whoa, it's 15 cars now? Wasn't it? I have to 15 last time, but it's fine. It's just, it's only coming from behind me. It's just, I don't like that mechanic. I was really good at waiting and not start off there for me. I don't know. Laps as well, those guys will fall out. I don't know. Yeah. I just tapped right again. I don't know why. Almost got out there. We're halfway through the Oh, like, wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, 3 laps in 11 Friday. How do you try your vehicle or something else, because that's not going to work. Oh, man. I guess I'll try the GT40. Oh, not the GT40, but the, GT. Hmm. 700, man. Oh. I guess we try gift real quick, but then it's like, I guess it's been kind of terrible. It kind of have been. Oh, what's this? Recommended car thing. I guess I do have this car already, huh? It did say it's a supercar. It is 649, it's like, or 621. 597. I mean, that's the thing, it's not that great in the quarters. And this is an MR. I haven't driven MR. I'm not too sure how that works. This is 621 though. So I got better stock. Whatchamacallit too. Horsepower. 3,800 pounds, though. It's so heavy. Yeah. I mean, it's closer to 700, though. It's already 621. I did already use this. I mean, that's the thing, like, when I was using it, though, I felt like it was too, it wasn't very, responsive for handling anyway. Is there only road cars on this? Let's see. It probably is. It's like, yeah, fun place. Only road cars. Yeah, only road cars. Hmm. I think I tried the Ford GT just because it's, the Ford GT. So it kind of seems like it would just destroy if you tuned it. I think I'm going to do that. I mean, the game says to use the other car, but it's like, I think I'm going to go with my own mental acuity here. As far as what I think is the proper pick for this race. Okay. Disregard the fact that it goes down by like 0.7. Okay, weight reduction. Oh, let's not forget the brake pads. Actually, I'm curious, can you get all the weight reduction, like, benefits by just doing the flipping last one, and like that's a stage 4? Okay, so you have to get the first 3 steps. Oh, it says you can't, I mean, not like you wouldn't want to keep your car, or you wouldn't want to, like, keep that the default weight. Or, I mean, maybe. It's like, I don't know why you would, though. Personally, I always go for weight reduction. So you can be the lightest that you can be and have, like, the most power output for your engine and whatnot. Geez, it goes to 722, dude, just from getting, like, better tires. Best grip of any road tire. Okay. And it says racing brakes to match, but it's like, okay, cool. I mean, dude, it puts me over 700 though, so it's like, I feel like, yeah, that's a good FAM get. Yeah. And then it's like, if you need tires with FAM. So expensive though, it's just like, geez, man. Oh. Endurance racing is hard. Alright. And soft is just for if you want to have awesome grip. 38,000 though. It's worth it. 722, man. I think that's everything too. I mean, I didn't adjust the suspension or the. I think it's just the suspension actually. From all the sport stuff, it's like suspension's the only thing I'm not really touching on a lot of the stuff. Oh, I can't even get this. What? So I guess once you get certain upgrades, you are locked out of some. It's kind of weird, but whatever. I guess not necessarily. Think about it. It's like you can still get the sports suspension. Okay, so you could get that put in, because I feel like the custom suspension is just like, it lets you do all the customization, but I have no idea how to do any of that stuff, so it's like, yeah, I wouldn't mess with that crap. Oh, I guess you still get the performance boost from it too. It's expensive though, so I think I'm just gonna do the thing. It's like, I don't know how good the tires are because I haven't done those tires, but it's like, dude, you should probably, just to see how good it is, but then it's like, what if it rains, you know? Ooh, what if it does rain? That's a good point. Well, you kind of left. That's the answer, then you're off if it rains. Okay, so like this one goes from 640 to 720, and then just like the normal super sport tires or soft tires are still up to 30 more. It's like, I'm just like, how can the tires make that much of a difference? That's insane to me. Because it's all grip, dude. The only downside is if it rains. I'm gonna go for it. I just want to be over 700. Not have to worry about that thing performance. Besides, you can always buy a different type of tire and equip it. Let's do it. Six laps. Ugh. springer, for sure. Don't know anything about the already happened at the time. I don't know what I did, but I can definitely feel just, well, not having driven this car stop, right, it's like I don't know, but, like, it just feels like a smoother ride, for sure. All these updates, for sure. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. No! Dude. I clipped one car. But now nothing got past everybody. Let me pick that up real quick. I really hate and take the Audis, like, it gives you like a gap stick half on the fucking wall side. There's no, like, good, like, thanks for that. Yeah. Sorry about that, something must have spun out, but, you know, luckily, that's not how it went, so we're good. R32 Skyline Gto. I mean, I got a cleaner spring, that's nice. Okay, it seems like it, I think, like, plus 50%, but it only went up to 5255, which already was, so it's like it actually did, like, or whatever. It's not added in after the fact, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, it seems like the crowds are more, I'm not saying the details, but like the models, there seems to be more complexity to them. Before it seemed like they were just cardboard cutouts. It just seems like the crowds in there isn't like that great as far as the detail and Gran Turismo. Okay, this is I think I guess this is enough. The crowds work together. Oh, crap, too fast, too fast. I don't know if you can tell it, huh? Every time. What do we do? Not. I really control the process. It's just like the high speed and then like the turns and just every time. But that's true, they have all like really good grip tires, so I feel like that's like, or there's something that's like you kind of making it out, but I don't know. It's just the little tires, but yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Fast go, so I don't know. See, I think, what's the other thing? I guess you're gonna do it, but it's like you're not gonna make it. Not gonna stop the bad man. If I can slow down from that. At least for a few minutes. No, it's very fast. I also know where it is. So like, when I play it, like, you know. So it's just nothing. Slow down and not fucking out of that because, you know, you can fight off the fucking cars. That's such noise. Like, dude, I knew when I went down that time, I was just be right by it. Oh, come on, dude. It's like I can't make this fucking thing. These have curves this way. Okay, corner. Whatever, I'll get back to first before we go. No, you have to keep trying to climb back up after falling. How fast I took these times. But I didn't go off foot. Aha! Going from there, whatever. 2,000 credits though. I'll take it. And I get cleaner stuff. But yeah, dude, it was 52,000 and it's still 52,000. So I'm like, how do I get? Where does the extra come in at? Like, does it add it in after I get my winning? To be like, oh, or it's like, I mean, not after, like at the same time. That way, it's like already added in to the cleaner stuff. Anyway. Yeah, I'm back over 2 million, so I'll take it back. Turn logos. Ooh, this one's kind of rough. Technical Porsche. Yeah. I got this when you start to he's already coming. Really on the thing. Already in it, man. I forgot. So, like, after I started, I was like, oh, this is the one on that one license trial. That at the one. But yeah. God, this is really good. Just start, stop. So not start, stop. Just, you know, it's so fast with the corners here, so I can, you know, consecutive corners are, you know, technical style. Now you can take those and go so fast and so I can just, you know, kind of stay 40 back the whole time, because it's not being able to get full throttle. It's frustrating. And not frustrating, it's just like, it's just annoying. Annoying because you can't just like take these two really four out. I don't know if you ever make that first turn in this entire race. It's so fucking smooth off the start and I'm already going fast and simple. I'd like remember like not do that. I almost made it last time. I didn't make that time. It's going green. Whatever. The first race is going green. So, I'll take it. Dude, seriously, like, give it up. You think I can pick, like, how did I get on the brake if you, like, still barely make that turn? Like, it's so still coming with me on that one, but didn't make it, so, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Ooh, looks like we're doing with Porsches now. I believe I just did the far right one last time, right? I think I should say, or the one on the right, I believe was last time, or one I did last time. I'll do the one on the left now. Next time I'll do middle. Oh, nice Turismo, the most modern one here. Again, I get a Porsche, thank you. Which means we're going to Germany to do some sweet Porsche racing. Yeah, I guess. Just be like that, man. If you win the Pan American Championship, have your award or your ticket. You've earned it. Win a ticket. Upgrade your Porsche. Well, that's easy. That's kind of weird that it, like, yeah, that the like the first thing is upgrade your Porsche after it just got me the Porsche. I see something. That's just like super weird and random name, but whatever, I'll take it. I will be opening up the relay cards, by the way. Oh, what's this? Hold up. Tom Matano's back. And these are great achievements at the cafe here. Congratulations on your victory. By the way, the 997 restoration was lost in the transition from the 993 to 996, while adding some subtle upgrades. Few of these elements have become something that is unique to Porsche. A good example of this is where the turn signals are integrated with the bumper's air intake opening. Such refined details may be small by themselves, however they increase the overall quality and uniformity of the design. Wow, thank you for sharing such a precious story with us. Let's talk some more about the sun if we get a chance. Yes, congratulations on a fantastic victory. Oh, and by the way, let's have a closer look. Oh, they were here to, like, congratulate me. That's interesting. Which credit made no compromises that embodied the Porsche spirit. The 997 GT throughout 2008 produced twice the downforce than the previous car. Also, the engines and brakes were even more powerful. Not only that, it utilized an engine crankcase that was developed for racing. It's their air-cooled models. Definitely a precious car today. Wait, that doesn't make sense since they're air-cooled models. What else? Oh, this is number 30. Nice. Tune a PP of 600 to 650. Now that you're the proud owner of a Porsche, I was thinking of having you compete in the Porsche Cup. Cars with PP up to 650 are allowed to enter, so you may find a normal Porsche might be out of its element. Therefore, I suggest you head over to the tuning shop and tweak your car so its PP is 600. Yep. Don't forget your PP can't exceed 650 or you won't be allowed to enter. What? It does have a PP that exceeds 650. Right, getting tuning price, I would increase it or adjust the settings a little. For example, using a power restrictor will limit your engine output and lower your PP. You can also lower tire grade or add weight with the ballast to this medium. I'd like you to prefer a Porsche with less than 650 for the roof. That's not that bad. I guess we just get up to over 600, but like under 650, which is really an odd request, but whatever. Okay, let's do it. Tuning shop, right? I want to just like take all the weight off and then see what that does. That's, you know, my go-to for like starting the upgrade process. And I'll come back for the tires. See what happens. And it also keeps the car basically the same. It's just effing the only thing that I'm doing is basically making it lighter. With that done, let's see if I put these speed tires on. Geez, 686, holy crap. Wait, go back. Let's see. 610, 612, 6, nothing. Oh, I can't do that one. Okay. 618 on the transmission. Oh, I mean, 608 is pretty good, I think. And all I did was make it lighter. So I'm gonna try it out because this is the closest it is to stock without actually really, putting any actual parts in that will change the performance. Porsche Cup woods. Porsche 911s. What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. 115,000, 142,000. Did I not get the thing? I didn't get the thing. So I'm like, let's usually show up in the thing where you grab the thing. Wait a minute, it didn't. Hold on. So is the Porsche Cup available? I just effing, Porsche Cup. We're playing about Porsche. It's one of the world's most celebrated sports car manufacturers. The German company's most popular cars is the legendary 911. And that's what I'd like to collect next. If you win a 911 by finishing in the top 3 in the Porsche Cup. And I'll start with you can acquire 3 different 911 models. You can't have able to see them. Wait, so it wants me to play in the cup 3 times, or how's that gonna work? I wonder. Guess we'll see first. Yeah. $200,000, $200,000. Alright. Do that way again. Gosh, I've been waiting for this effing race out on the daily racer for like a day forever it feels like, but whatever. Yeah. Wait a minute, is the Porsche Cup not down here? Because, I guess I have to win the Cup Porsches and I get access to the Porsche Cup. That's weird. Oh, probably the Porsche Cup, I guess. Yeah. Oh, do I have to do the entire... I do. Oh, are you effing serious? 35,000 credits, man. That takes like 15 minutes to do this effing... Or like upwards of 15 minutes to do this effing course. I might be taking a break right now, because, yeah. That's definitely something I don't really feel like doing right now. I've been remembering. I think kind of lame, honestly, but whatever. Let me go and just do this to see how my car performs compared to the cars I'm racing against right now. If it's like up to the, other cars. It's actually kind of messed up because I'm making I want to do like a T section in the Nürburgring and the license test, so I feel like it's kind of an average one. Just like have it show up and be like, alright, talk to her. You can do it, I'll do it, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, whatever. And that's the fans first, so, you know. What the F is and now I'm going to get this. So then I'm just misboarded by going out first. I will turn out for that stuff. I'll go for this stuff. Really like it's fine. I'll take it easy for fun. When it comes to the cheese skin. I am not so compliant. Look at him like that, 37, I wasn't checking things with flame down or something too bad. Notifications. It's all good. It's all smart. It's better for you to get in down here. Whoa. What happened there, man? That's not on the road there. Well, man, I'm not taking this first and second place cars. They're like so far ahead. I just think it's a mile. Jeez. I mean, maybe, but I don't think it's happening, man. Two cars are way up there. And I'm Chris is like not good at this Porsche, so I don't think as long as I can hold on to maybe do. I think you do like on that stupid one. I can go straight and oh, we can see that girl. Yes, I think I'm coming down gap. That's the race, yeah, that's only. I don't know what happens here. It's like I turn and the car starts to like lose traction control. It's like passing a kid and then it comes like breaks it and get traction control out and take control back at work. traction on the road, Daytona Speedway. That's what we're gonna do it then. It's really bad news, so just what I'm sending this right now. There's not the view in the first. No, it's not. Okay, I'm here to see the finish line, so that's not there. Honestly, something, dude. The 21,000, and that was with the clean race bonus. So I'm gonna feel like we're dropping. Is that 21,000 whatchamacallit on that, or is it like less than 21,000 for the third place finish? Curious on that one. 21,000. That way, come up. You know, if it just like factors it in. Yeah, dude. Okay, so yeah, it should have been 14. Okay, so it factors it in when you finish, yeah. Okay. I was curious about that. Anywho. 5 laps, man. What time is it? I missed SmackDown. Missed the first hour of SmackDown because of this. But yeah, it's just like annoying because the farther you get, the more laps this as well. So it's just like, oh. It's fine. I'm gonna do this last one, and then I'm gonna leave this one until like the start of the next time. I'm gonna take a break and like golf game night anyway tonight, and then there's SmackDown and AEW, so get this stuff done, and then I'm going to turn in those roulette cards and see if I get anything good. Probably not, because you know that's me. But hey, it would be great if. Like, there's quite a bit Audi I have. And I'd say it in GT Sport because the original, version I remember, the M3 was working out. It's so good. Like, it feels different, or it feels unfamiliar to it, like all of the fancy stuff in the background. Just like, okay. All these like exotic stripes and whatnot. Oh crap. Too fast. That's it. See if I can pass all these prices on a little bit. I'm taking down a bit. I'm going to do it. This one is like I believe the trend drive is, if it's not four-wheel drive, it's in bar, and I feel like drive type, and I haven't really never touched on my drive type and like how that differentiates from FS and FI. Just like the graphical drivetrain type or whatever. This is the type of stomach flying wrong and this is in our car. When I do the things on our cars with the basic playing with the car. And how that works and how it's different from FS and FI. That's an FI. Definitely. No, that's nothing. Alright, three more. Three more. Three more. Things that are out there within 5,000 times. think so. I feel like I'm pushing manual. Like 20, 29 miles to get around. I was maybe recommended it making previously got there. I think it was like 20, 20. Oh, that's the F, dude. I don't know what that is. That was almost a fall, wasn't it? But it wasn't. Alright, let's just be here. Let me turn in these real light cards, see if they're any good, because basically everyone I've gotten so far has been garbage, so it'd be nice if I could actually get something like awesome from these. Otherwise, so far it's just like these have all been completely useless and utter garbage, but yeah, hopefully, right? Austin Martin or a STI car. Or an upgrade for Ready for Easy, which I don't know, if it's the same. Let's see if I can sell that crap. Let's see what the Austin Martin thing is, though. Oh, okay, we've got a Porsche thingy or a vision car, that looks like. Or a ton of credits. Also, it's a ton. It is 30,000. 30,000, whatever. 2.2 million. Tuning parts. Welcome to tuning parts. Special parts you see this gifts are kept here separately for each car. Offer sell. Effing lame. That's effing lame. I can't delete it. I cannot. Oh, that's effing dumb. You can't sell it. It's effing. Yeah. Whatever, man. There's certain stuff in this game that leaves things to be desired. That's one of them. Legend cars, are they still the same? Did it refresh? Still the same stuff. I don't know if this got an arrow up. It's gotta be like a price thing, right? I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, this car right here is basically like extremely, if I remember correctly, in GT Sport, if it's quite expensive if it's not one of the 20 million credit cards, but whatever. Alright, so yeah, gonna do here. Next time I will come back and then jump into this Nürburgring nonsense since I think next course I gotta do, and I don't really. I mean, it's one lap, right? I'm gonna be third, but it's like I just do not really playing that right now, so I'll come back to it. It looks like it's a white road on the thumbnail, which is a bummer as well. You know, my location, like all the locations in America. You know, we just got Europe, so Got gold in all the championships so far. I'll even trim. Okay, cool. I'm over 3 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna earn it there. So yeah, when I come back Nürburgring, apparently I got more missions unlocked besides overtaking stuff. Yippee, I guess. Maybe I should try some of these. Oh, these are difficulties. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this was probably, I think, 5 then, I imagine. Which 1 to 5? I guess we'll see. Yeah, currently on effing menu mission or menu book number 31 in progress. That's it for now. So until you see or hear from me again, thanks for watching. And I'm now signing off.